Hello, hello. It is skonging time. Let's see where we need to go to find things here. Because we're at 95%. And if I remember correctly, I do have my funny little come back to this item here. I wrote down that Yarnaby is asking for a specimen with something truly nasty within them. Again. I'm still curious about the gate in Carmelita's room in the far fields, where we fought that boss at the end of the last stream. Fantastic boss, by the way. Really looking forward to listening to that soundtrack in particular. That's one of the tracks I'm really looking forward to. And then I think, if I'm not mistaken, there is a new quest on the board here for Bellheart. So we might just start with that because it's right here. Once you're done with that, surely you do a back-to-back marathon of both Steel Souls. Oh yeah, for sure. I don't know. Steel Soul still makes me a little nervous. I feel like that's something I probably want to practice a little bit to at least get familiar with where I need to go and what I need to do, and just finding where my pain points are so I can properly delineate my focus toward those particular times. That will be a discussion, I think, for another day, because a huge red shell stole my precious keepsake and disappeared into the fields. Please chase down the thief and recover my treasure. And it's our final mask shard. That's the last one. So we gotta go far fields. Track the one who stole Gilly's keepsake near the Bell Shrine between deep docks and far fields. Okay. Between deep docks and far fields. Let me look at the map real quick. Would this be the Bell Shrine here? I guess we can go deep docks and head to the right. Do it that way. Head in that direction. We gotta do a listening party? We do. I think that would be really fun. If we wrap up Silksong today, I won't need to do the supplementary Sunday streams anymore, because the thing that was being supplemented will be taken care of at that point. So my Sundays will be a little bit more open again. As much as I've enjoyed being able to play more of this game on a weekly basis, not to mention the times I've been able to do certain things like Hunter's Journal and other things like that on the in-between occasionally, I do kind of miss having Sundays be a little more open. And I'm also really looking forward to finally getting into Slime Rancher 2, because that's been on the list since, gosh, what, at least a month or two now? Whoa. Hello? Hello? What are these traps? That's a little spicy. Something big came through here. Yeah, you know what? That works just fine for me. Just Just gotta watch out for that thing. Don't. You gotta stop doing that. Keep tracking. Excuse me. Pardon me, coming through. Yeah, we just keep on going this way. Might as well top off my health before we get there. Oh, that's mean. So much for topping off my health, huh? And, you know, I could probably just farm down here, right? Can I? Oh, that activates it sooner. Okay. That's fine. Come here. Come here, buddy. I just need to reacquire my silk here. There's got to be a better way. Let me keep moving forward. Maybe there's a funny little guy up here I can do something with. Make sure that the trail is fresh here. No! You moved out of range. And died to the trap. Well, that's just unfortunate. Well, there's some silk for us. Where are we going, by the way? Is this gonna take us up to Pilgrim's Rest? It sure feels like it's heading in that general direction. No. Immediately proven wrong. Well, you fool, you thought it was Pilgrim's Rest. Now we're going left, and then we're going right. We're gonna do the double, triple fake out. So many fake outs. You're not even gonna know which way to go. Oh goody. My favorite. Get him. Mess him up. Get away from that trap. We are going Pilgrim's Rest, yeah? Okay. So my instinct was kind of on the money here, at least in terms of general direction. It just keeps going though. Yeah, we got the looters here. Let me just push through these guys real quick. Get in here and grab this bench, so we're a little closer to our end destination here. Where is the closest tracking spot? Is it in the other room? Oh, maybe we don't need it. Let me just go up here. Yeah, we're fine. We can just go from here. They go to the right, and then keep going this way. That's mean and rude and awful and the worst. Do you think we'd ever play or stream Elden Ring again? I don't know. It's such a massive game. And it's the kind of thing where if I'm not constantly playing it, I'm probably going to lose some amount of detailed track of where I have or haven't explored. I feel like the scope of it might be a little too large for me to tackle on stream. I might I might play it on my own at some point, but it's been... I think it's been like actual years since I played it. I don't know, if this game already feels like kind of the limits of scale and scope that I would want to tackle on a stream, then for sure I would be hesitant to put on Elden Ring on the stream list, just for me personally. Either that, or I would probably consider, you know, maybe like a guided playthrough where I just go through and follow a more specifically streamlined playthrough route to experience the core, whatever would be considered the core content of it. And that could help cut down on the scope side of things so that it's not quite as intimidatingly overbearing in terms of the sheer number of possible directions to go. Those would kind of be my two routes to go. Either I play it on my own time, or if I did stream it, it would definitely be something that's a little more specifically guided towards the core route, whatever that would be considered to be. That way I don't get bogged down in tons of side content. Oh no, I have been trapped. I did notice that my needle strike breaks these traps. So I can maybe have that ready to go at any given moment, because that just gets rid of them entirely. Makes traversing through this area a little bit cleaner. Let's see here. Where am I gonna end up at this rate? We really are just going all the way back over to the right again. Like, oh, nice. I see, I see. Hello, hello. Gur the Outcast, hello. Hey, buddy. Nice traps you got there. They take a long time to deploy on their own. They take a long time to go away. Okay. Noted. Ooh, hey, buddy. Careful there. Here, I'll put somebody's out with these things. Oh yeah, there's a slight tilt to the dust trail when he's gonna come out of that diagonal. Okay. That does make sense. And I'm glad there is a distinct tell for that. This guy's pretty fun. It's cool to have a boss that uses more indirect methods of attack. Like, using environmental traps like this is pretty unique. Just progressively making the arena more claustrophobic manually. Pretty cool. It's a neat concept. Oof, I did not have the time to go. Nice. That needle strike just barely reaching him. Well fought, sir. Well fought. Let's take a look at that entry. Gur the Outcast. Huge yet stealthy scar. An expert trapper and master of the undergrowth. His tracks and traps. It should have been obvious from the start, this old hunter sought to draw me in. But what reason drove him to test himself so brutally? That answer, I suspect, I shall never know. Yeah, I think the one thing I did in between streams, I did go and clean up those last couple of entries of creatures we had encountered, but not completed the entries for, so now we're just down to 5 total remaining. Oh, this is the trophy room. I think this spot was meant for me. I suppose it shall never be filled. Woohoo! One final tricky trap. Just to make things a little bit silly. Grass doll. Well, there it is. The keepsake that had been stolen. Let's see. Since we're really far away from the last bench that we sat at, I'm thinking maybe well, I have to remember, I can do this. I can get taken to a bellway. I don't have to bench warp anymore. Well, except for very specific circumstances where it would be more optimal. Have you completed Elden Ring? Oh, not by a long shot. I think where I stopped on stream was basically the last time I ever played it. I'd have to look. I don't know how long it's been since I last played. I can check. Just take a super quick little peek at my game library here and see when the last time I played Elden Ring was. Yeah, May 4th of 2022. It's been like 3.5 years. Long time since I played that. And yeah, wherever I last played up to during that time, I have not played it since then, so I would basically just be starting over anyway. I don't think I was super far in the game, from my understanding. I don't think I was even probably halfway through the main route. And I certainly had not done a super huge amount of side content either. Yes, give me that final mask shard. Excellent. It looks like your achievements are from 2022 and aren't too far into the game. Yeah, that adds up. Last played over 3 years ago. Let's see how we doing on percentage now. 96%. We got a whole percent out of that. Also, there was another patch for this game. And apparently doing these courier deliveries, apparently they're not supposed to give you the same delivery immediately after you complete it. So I don't know if that means that being able to redo these was in itself a glitch, an unintended behavior, or if it's meant to only bring them back up once you've done another delivery, so you'd basically have to alternate between these two. I don't know. But I have not delivered Survivors Camp supplies before. We did it for Bone Bottom, but we haven't done it for the Survivors Camp, so I think we might try that. Let's see which way we need to go for that. I mean, it's just left, down, right, down, pretty much. That's a pretty straightforward route. I think we can handle that. It'll give me a chance to do a little bit of world navigation for a while. Something I haven't done too much of recently. So we just need to go down here. And just play it careful. Go in here to de-aggro that enemy. Ooh, that was a little riskier than it needed to be. I hear a little dude. I'm delivering supplies here and I don't need to be delivering flies. Get out of this room. So yeah, it's just down and then immediately right once we move to the next room. Okay. Almost beaten it once but stopped at the end. What I do is when I get bored with a playthrough, I make a new one. So I've made over 20 different characters in playthroughs with various states of progression. That is fair. Yeah, that's... Sometimes that happens to me, but not often, because usually what happens if a game does not interest me enough for me to stick with a playthrough, or at least have a clear idea of what I would do differently if I were to restart it. Because there are also times where it's like, oh, I would just rather play this game a little differently now that I understand how it works. So I'll restart some games because of that. But it's more likely that if I don't play through the whole thing the first time, it's very unlikely that I'm going to try playing through it again. Well, here are your supplies. I brought them for you. Eh? What fortune is this? Our wish answered, even in a moment so dark. You've proved quite the savior, miss, and you've certainly earned the appreciation of this whole sorry lot.
That's fine.
You are welcome, sir. For you few, I hope these supplies may aid. Oh, and you can't be leaving without some reward for your work. Take these beads, for labor. Rosaries ain't proven much use to us lot anymore. Hopefully you and all your journeying can still put them to use. Well, thank you. Very nice. Then we can just head back up to the Bellway. It is kind of nice to be able to do this rather than bench warping. Because bench warping does feel like it kind of takes me... It literally does take me out of the game for a moment. Oh, Fleetopia supplies. Oh, interesting. Yeah, I think we might try that, because we've been to Songclave before with supplies. That was before Sherma was put in charge, basically. But we have been to Songclave for its supplies delivery before. Let me take a look at the route to Fleetopia here. Because yeah, that's a pretty daunting one. Since we're in the pretty late stages of the game, I feel comfortable asking this. Does the Fleetopia courier supply delivery, does that contribute toward 100%? So many cool builds to make, and part of that is the different routes to obtain things for your build, and so much choice in how you tackle a progression path. Yeah, for something like Elden Ring, it definitely feels a lot more open to, hey, I'm not really digging the way that I've built my character this time around. Let me try with a totally different playstyle. So it's like, oh yeah, Melee's usually the way that the Souls games kind of go, or at least that's the way they seem to be generally balanced around. But then it's also like, well, if Melee's not really working out for me, let me try something in the ranged category. Whether or not you do archery or magery is its own question within ranged combat. Yeah, being able to have access to wildly different playstyles like that does definitely increase the chances of it being a situation where maybe it's the playstyle that didn't vibe rather than the game in its entirety. Yeah, I think the biggest thing for me was with Elden Ring was just the scope of it was too much for me to really handle. Especially at the time where I had not yet made my personal quest to consider which games I do or don't want to try and get 100% completion in. Because the Souls games in general are not really super well suited to completionists in a lot of ways. Partially because of the sheer scope of some of them. Well, most of them, I suppose. But also having to replay through the entire game multiple times over because certain things are only available on subsequent New Game Plus cycles. So by trying to complete those games, you are thoroughly exhausting every aspect of the game. And for a game as large as Elden Ring, you can see why that would have been intimidating for me. Okay, I need to figure out where I want to go with this. Because I don't think we have any more super specific leads at this point. Let me look through my bestiary. See if there's anything in particular that kind of stands out. I kind of want to go back through the Blasted Steppes because we have not been there for a while. We haven't really explored it very much since Act 3 started. And I think that's pretty much one of the only parts of the Hunter's Journal that I don't really have a clear idea of where to find whatever this enemy is. But considering its placement, it seems like Blasted Steppes would be the place to look. but I want to start from the bottom and work my way up this time. Oh yeah, I want to go check on the pinstress as well, because I didn't see them in the spot that they were on Mount Fay when we went up there for the Mr. Mushroom quest chain. So let's travel to Shellwood and then just kind of run through Blasted Steps and see what's going on there. Oh, through Shellwood, because it's very close to the beginning of Blasted Steps. I think there's a bench over... Oh, it is to the left, okay. Never mind. Also, good to know that the courier stuff isn't required. I did do a good number of them. I think Fleetopia one is the only one at this point of the assignments that are available to me that I have not done. And I can try that on my own time. Just for the heck of it. Also doesn't help there's missables in Elden Ring, besides the fact there's 150 to 200 hours of time to do a 100% playthrough. Yeah, that's the other thing too, is the time commitment for that. Like, I just don't have that kind of time to dedicate to a single game anymore. I'm just gonna face tank this guy so I can get up here. Yeah, having to go through the putrefied ducts to get to Fleetopia with those supplies, that definitely seems like the kind of thing that would be like when if I'm not worried about the time aspect, how long it would take me to get there, and just am able to really 100% take my time with it. Oops. Getting a little sloppy here. Okay, it doesn't look like there's anything new here. Figured I would check, because it is technically part of Blasted Steps. Oh, Grandmother Silk, I hear you, I hear you. Yeah, I do not relish the idea of dealing with the spit squits while carrying supplies. Also, not me just now thinking of the fact that I don't have to do that weird platforming to get up to that little section anymore. I could totally just use the super jump to get up there. But I did the platforming so good. It didn't take me nearly as many attempts as it did the first time I tried to figure out how to get up there. I almost wonder if I'm even really, quote-unquote, supposed to get up there that early on. If they kind of expect people to get the super jump and then come back to it. That definitely seems like the simplest way up there. I feel like I've been down here. Like, I must have been down here at some point. It just doesn't show on the map for some reason. It's weird. I don't know why that would be the case. Why is there just this little bit of empty map here? Oh, another spot for these guys. I forgot there was one over here. I only ever remembered the one that was up in the big central room. The one over to the right there. The big tall room. And everything looks pretty standard here. I don't see anything particularly different. Other than enemies being covered in void. But at this point, even that is normal. It's not like it's something we haven't seen before. I'm thinking if I don't find anything here in Blasted Steps, I will probably accept a nudge in the right direction. Oh, a void mass, huh? Seems good. Here, let me come around from this side to fight this guy. Whoa, the instant dash? This guy's being a meanie. Well, that's his problem now. This thing's kind of hard to reach. I just really have to chip away at it. Good to know for future playthroughs, though, if I want to do the Void Mass Elimination side quest, that there's plenty of them to choose from. Sometimes it's hard to tell with the side quests like that, whether it's just find this many of them out of the larger pool that now exist, or this is literally as many as will ever exist. Find them all. So it's good to know that this one is just find enough of them across the entire world. Elden Ring is pretty peak. It's just with any game, really, you're gonna have misses in terms of game design, especially with difficulty, and that's true of Elden Ring. I think arguably that could be said for any of the Souls games, because I think part of the issue with difficulty in those games and games that have a similar design philosophy is that how much are you able to save the player from themselves? How much leeway do you give them to basically put themselves on a more difficult track? So it's like if someone's not really thinking too hard about where they're putting their level ups, for example, you can end up in a situation where the only weapons you can really make any sort of reasonable progress with are also the ones that don't fit your personal playstyle. Or you can end up with other issues, like if you're playing a character that's very specifically into archery, for example, and you're running out of arrows and you don't really have a consistent way to get them restocked or resupplied, then you're kind of stuck with having to figure out alternative options. And figuring out the alternatives is not an experience that everybody is going to be on board with, having their experience be that. Some people do like being pushed to be more resourceful in times of desperation. Like, there's a reason that survival crafting type games tend to play into that a lot. But that kind of difficulty is definitely not for everybody. I think that's one of the toughest things to have to work with in a game like Elden Ring. It's just there's so many different things. It's like if you're making a magic build and you're finding all of this equipment for melee, for like melee focused characters, it's like, cool, great. What am I gonna do with this? Can't remember what was up here. Was this... This was the entrance to the Sands of Karak, okay. I don't think I want to go there. And I think we've been through this upper section before. And I know that we went over here because that was where Gormand was. The reason I haven't done an Archer playthrough out of all the playstyles, slapping on a resource scarcity on top of a clunky way of fighting. Yeah, that is the other thing too. There are certain things where it's like, it would be weird if they didn't have the option available for, you know, a ranger style gameplay approach. But yeah, it's not streamlined and designed with that approach as a primary focus, and it shows. Like, trying to aim at things from a distance, you have to be rooted in place. And if you're within lock-on range for basically anything, you might as well be using melee. And magic does have a little bit more flexibility in that regard because there are melee magic spells. There are literal magic sword spells, so you have magic-based options for both range and close range, or like long and close range. I was gonna go check on... the guy. The fellow to the left. We've not been over to his shop in a while. I don't know that he'll have anything new. But at this point, I can't remember if we've been here since we started Act 3. I just want to check and see if he's still alive. I think we may have been here, but not for quite a while. Hoy there, fancy bug. How you faring now that the old world's creaking and cracking around us? Desperately needing some supplies, I'll wager. You seem in good spirits, thief. Are you not disturbed by the great rending of the kingdom? End of the world don't bother old Grindel none. We'll just go find another one to plunder, won't we? I mean, I guess that's one way to look at it. They do seem like they're the type that are ready to just pack up and go wherever. But yeah, he seems to be doing pretty good. 96%. Where would be... I think we're at a point where it would be good for me to be pointed in at least a general direction to do a little more exploring. Let me know if there's any specific part of the map or something, part of the inventory you want me to move over to, so you can be properly informed of what I have available to me. I'm gonna take a quick drink of water because I can feel that I need the hydration. So I'm gonna do that real quick. Yeah, automod's a little silly. It gets a little silly with it. I feel like, though, I'd rather have it be a little overprotective, and then I can manually approve stuff rather than it be underprotected. Okay, so this is where the curved claw was. Pretty sure. I know we're still missing 4 tools. So the question would be, which 4 tools are we missing? So we've got straight pin, threefold, sting shard. We've got tacks and the long pin, throwing ring, bibilo, punch cutter. Sorry, I have to say it that way. There's no way I can't. Silk shot, delver's drill, cogwork wheel, volt vessels, the gun. Just gun. Like, yeah, we've got chakras, throwing rings. We've got this coral drill. We have a funny little web shooter, gun. The flint slate, the flea brew. Oh yeah, the plasmium file. Actually, that does remind me, there is one thing I wanted to try. But I'll go through the rest of the tool inventory first. Because I don't want to lose the plot too much here. We have the Druid's Eyes, the Magma Bell, Warding Bell, Multi-Binder, Fractured Mask, Polyp Pouch, Weave Light, Sawtooth Circlet, Injector Band. We do have 3 blue tools missing. And then I guess, I don't know. But for sure there's 3 blue tools missing. Right around this part here. So that would probably be a pretty big clue. That's a lot of blue options. Very interesting. Let me know if I need to go back into the tool inventory, but I am going to pursue an option here. I'm going to go to Greymoor real quick, because I have something I have been meaning to test, but I haven't. And I think now is as good a time as any to test it out. Because we have infinite plasmium reserves. We don't have to worry about refilling it. So I think this is the best time to experiment with it. Let me just go over here. We'll replace the cogwork wheel with the plasmium file. And we'll just see what happens, I guess, if I just start using this. Seems good. Seems good. Mm-hmm. Yeah, seems healthy. Now here's my question. If I sit here, does it remove those? It does, okay. Is there anything I can do to augment the number of those? We can double the number of tools thrown, but I don't think that affects anything that is a personal use. I think that would mainly be like if I had my saw blades, it would throw 2 of them instead of 1. I don't think there's anything else. I don't think there's anything else that affects the power of the tools themselves. You know, I have another idea. Another idea has come to mind, actually. But we're going to need the architect crest for it. Let me replace gun with plasmium. I am curious, does having a venom-based plasmium file, does that do something to me? Oh, weird. Oh, wow, that's a cool synergy, actually. Oh, that's really interesting. Whoa, I need to experiment with the tools on another playthrough, I think. That's actually kind of sick. Not good for what I need right now, but very interesting. Is there anything else? I guess increase the speed of silk regeneration. I mean, I guess that would be more valuable for my current uses. I do have something specific in mind. Because the idea is basically just get myself all nice and filled up with plasmium and see what happens. And I think the architect crest is the way to go because I can make more in theory. I can field craft tool only run. Honestly, that might be a good way to repent for my first playthrough being so absent of tool usage. I think I've used them a handful of times at most. There were a couple of rooms, one in particular that comes to mind was in the cogwork core, that using tools was just so much easier for one specific thing. But yeah, for the most part, I have just kind of ignored the tools, even the ones that don't change my playstyle, that are just a straight buff to my needle damage. I just haven't even used those. I've been playing this basically more or less needle only. But let me just give me some of that real quick. Let's see if I can field craft these. No? No field crafting for those? Let me head up here. I wonder if it's because I need to be able to sit at the bench to use that plasmium heart or something. Maybe. I'm doing a little experimentation here. It's something I have not really gotten much of a chance to do, or I haven't given myself much of a chance to do. I actually do need to pick these up. Yeah, I forgot it's like a drill. It's weird. A little bit funky. can aim it, right? It works. So let me see. So if I use one of these guys... Oh, is this... Am I crazy? Am I doing this wrong? I think I might be doing it wrong. There's a specific way you use... Yeah, you have to craft bind that way. Okay. I forgot there's like a specific combination that you need to press to actually do that specific type of binding. Okay. That's a skill issue. 100%. I'm willing to admit that is on me. It is easily enough remedied. Hey, at least now I have an actual use for the shell shards. Okay. There we go. That's what I was aiming for. Because then I can just do even more. I see they're starting to shake a lot. Yeah, there we go. I overdosed. Too much plasmium in my body. Hey buddy, you wanna just like run by? No. You wanna just run by? No. Run by, thank you. I don't have my speed anklets on right now. Hey buddy, how's it going? That bad, huh? Sorry that it's going that way. Got him, I would have it out for me if I said anything about this. Yeah, probably. Hey,
No.
I think my blood transformed.
Yanara.
Madam, my shell has been overcome by a foreign force. Plasmium, it has been called in your land. Though the substance provides some regenerative aid, I feel my mind at dangerous risk of being overtaken. Just Yarnaby seeing this one bug come to them with multiple potentially fatal maladies, just oh boy, they are really they're having a bad time of this, huh? Maybe overtaken is good. Better even. Why go thinking yours is a mind so precious? The great Yarnaby treats the sick, not those that benefit from their afflictions. Enjoy its advantage and leave me in peace. Excuse me.
No.
No. I will not accept this.
Wenera.
Very well, madam. I did not mean to waste your time. Okay. Well, I guess that's that then, huh? Still an interesting interaction. Not exactly what I would have expected. It does come back on its own. But what's gonna happen to me if I go back to a bench? Yeah, Hornet does this to herself and then goes to Yarnaby to get it fixed. Like, hey, I understood the general consequences of this path of action, but I still did it anyway, and I need you to fix my problem. I'm just imagining Hornet now doing this, like, just to get attention from Yarnaby, just like, Yarnaby, I don't ever get to see you unless I'm, like, sick or something. Pay attention to me. I converted my bloodstream to plasmium for you. Hey, there we go. Just fix it up. It's just that easy. Very interesting, though. I won't get too crazy experimental. I'm sure someone will have, and I'm curious to see what the results of that would be. But I wonder what happens if you actually manage to die with that effect in place. Pretty cool though. But I guess Yarnaby doesn't really care. At least not enough to actually fix it. Why didn't the worm waves just sit on a bench to get rid of the plasmium? Yeah. Why didn't this physical world location just manifest itself into a living entity and just rest at the bench? Problem solved. Then again, why didn't the scientist who literally had a bench in his workshop get rid of it that way? Clearly their mind had already been overtaken and didn't even give them the chance. They didn't want to at that point. I suppose that's the crux of the problem. We still have some semblance of our sanity at that point, in a way that it seems like the others don't. Yeah, I got a little too silly. Now, if there's anything this game has taught me, bad things happen when you get a little too silly with it. Yeah, okay. That was the thing I wanted to check, just to see, one, if I could overdo it with the plasmium, if something would happen, and yes. I think that's pretty clearly yes. But also, would Yarnaby consider that worthy of investigation? Apparently not. They don't care. They're like, hey, you know what? It actually sounds like you got a good thing going. Leave me alone. Take your good vibes somewhere else. Just totally ignoring the part where Hornet said, it feels like my mind could be taken over at any moment. There's like, hey, getting your mind taken over might actually be a good thing. Go take your good thing somewhere else. I don't care about it. What a strange person Yarnaby is. Very interesting set of priorities. Okay. I can be back on track with wherever we need to go here. That was the main thing I had thought of to go check out. Let me just update my to-do list here. Because we are done with that Bellheart quest, so I don't need that. And I can make a note that Yarnaby does not care about plasmium overdose. Does not care about plasmium overdose. I feel like what I did just now with the plasmium, it feels kind of akin to like, oh, I ate too many Flintstones vitamins. Please heal me. I got into the gummy vitamins and I ate too many and now my tummy hurt. Please, Yarnaby, fix the problem. Heal me. But Yarnaby does not care. Oh man, now we're done with the masks, huh? We've maxed out the needle, we've maxed out the mask shards, we've maxed out the silk spools. I ate too many gummy vitamins, now my body regenerates passively, please help. Yarnaby, help me, I got too healthy. I'm on that super health. I need you to fix it. Like, what? What do you mean fix it? It sounds like you're better than you were before. Oh man, where do I go? Where do I go at this point? Gosh, all these markers from all of the void masses. So many void masses all over the place. Is there anything else I would rather have on here? I don't know that there is. Yeah, I didn't see the pinstress at her little floating home in Blasted Steps, so I have no idea where they went. I suppose it's not entirely impossible that they have just up and left Farloom at this point. Assuming they haven't gone and perished somewhere. Goodness knows enough bugs have probably done that since Act 3 started. Just because, you know... Oh, I don't know. There's an abyss putting out void tendrils, causing all sorts of problems. Oh, traveler. With lands outside fresh struck by fell events, it's good to see someone still surviving. This new curse proves a threat even to my strengthened shell. For your own safety, barkeep, I strongly suggest you remain within your walls. Aye, well, you're welcome to do the same. Stay and wash the troubles away with a few bells of nectar. Though, given the scales them shakes, I'm thinking it might take more than just a few. Bounce. Yeah, at this point, I don't feel like I really have any specific leads on where to go, aside from maybe trying to fill out the Hunter's Journal, trying to find whatever little spots are in between. You know, I haven't been to the Underworks very much since Act 3 started, so maybe we head that way. Let me bring this back up so that it's out of the way. I haven't been to the Underworks very much since Act 3 started up, so let me head that way. Because I think we've mostly been adjacent to it. I think the closest we got was when we've opened up the shortcut through Wisp Thicket. I want to go Grand Bellway and then... maybe... Yeah, I'm thinking we go through here. Just head down the tall room. And then just do a funny little loop around here. Do something like that. Kind of go through the Underworks that way. So that would be... Well, since I'm here, let's go check in on Songclave real quick and just make sure there's nothing going on there. Sometimes stuff happens here in between visits. You have nothing new to sell me? Sister, you seen him out there? Our new champion, that golden knight stalking the Citadel's crumbling halls. Tall, righteous bug. Not much for conversing. Still, I'd be long dead if not for their appearance. And I ain't the only one. Others have spoken of the knight's timely deeds and rare bravery. We're desperate for any protection we can get, and that gleaming champion's been offering their aid almost as much as you yourself. Hey, that's cool that the Sentinel's still out doing good work. We did see them once as we were passing through this upper large hallway. I don't see any new quests on the board. That's kind of the main thing I'm looking at whenever I come back here. So I was like, sometimes it's just, there's a new quest there. I guess to be fair, I have not been around pretty much any of the Citadel since Act 3. I've kind of been everywhere else except for the Citadel. So maybe it wouldn't be the worst thing in the world for me to just wander around the Citadel for a while. The water flow got blocked off. Dang. You know, we can actually use these shell shards that enemies drop now, which is pretty nice. Watch out for that. I know there's one down here because I've fallen into it enough times to know better. I think we have to go this way to get out. All right, let's see what's going on in here. Oh yeah, you are a problem. Get out of here. See, I'm thinking we head down. I had no room. I backed myself into a really bad corner. Then we make it work. Let's see, I might as well stop off in this room while I'm here. Just in case there's anything new. Though it does not appear so. Well, this all looks pretty standard. Like it was the last time I was in here. Well, just barely misspaced that. Thank you, Lucky Dice, for saving me from myself yet again. Goodbye. Oh, another void mass right below me. Okay, okay. Well, that's my last gold pin. Really running out of pins here. There's another one down. Hey, nice cheese spot. That worked out super well for me. I can just barely reach through to the other side of that. Pretty handy. Now, I believe I have been to this bench. I remember resting there before going over here. Was this... This was where we fought Seth, right? It seems familiar. Yeah, I think that's where we fought Seth, was in that room. Ooh, yeah, let's not deal with that. Oh yeah, this room. This was the one that led to the other side of the Wisp Thicket boss room bell. It's just right over here. And then there used to be something happening in there. Is there anything up? No? Nothing is above. That is fair. Figured I'd at least check. Well, I can check out the rest of the underworks like I had originally planned. Just do a quick little loop around here. Make sure I don't get dropped on. Hey, we can actually make use of this little cache of shell shards. Finally have a use for them. Because I actually used them for something. Oops, I forgot I need to go down there. Hard to see. My personal aura of light doesn't stretch very far. Rude. All right, let's keep going. I'll say I've not revisited the funny little treadmill dude since I think the first time we were through this place. I think I ran on the treadmill a little bit. And didn't really do anything beyond that. All the double whammies. Oh, well, guess that problem solved itself. Yeah, let's go check in on this funny little guy over here. Oh, no. Oh no, funny little guy ain't so funny no more. Uh-oh. Oh, the way the lighting shifted? No more run. Free. Toil. Dang, I ran out of string. Well, I guess he's free from the endless cycle. Okay. That lower path doesn't really seem to have anything going on. I don't feel like we need to check the lower room leading to Wisp Thicket there, because we checked that on the way out of Wisp Thicket because it connected over as a shortcut into here. So I don't think we need to worry about that. How about we go here? Take a look through this part of the area. I'm not gonna head across yet. I'm thinking we probably do that as part of our second half of the Underworks checking. Because we've been over there a decent amount already. I don't know that there's really much to check. Like we could check the cauldron here, we could check this area. But anything here and up to the right, we've already kind of been there. At least somewhat recently, I think. Anything in this room? Does not seem like it. Now seems good in here. Suppose we could head across. I don't know that there would really be anything new in here either. Oh, I've accidentally held sprint slightly too long there. Managed to sprint right off the platform. Let me just finish checking through this hallway. Then I'll wrap back around to the bench room. I think Needle Strike's a little too risky to try and do with that guy. Okay, I don't see anything else in here. Nothing seems out of the ordinary anyway. up here then. Oh yeah, the broken confessional booth. I don't need to put rosaries into that because I already know. I already know that it don't do nothing. Haven't seen anything new here in the underworks so far. Aha! A low breakable wall that I missed. It was clearly telegraphed enough that I could have been paying slightly more attention. Oh, another salt cylinder. We got a new mixtape to listen to. Can't wait to check that out. Oh yeah, this fun place. Yeah, this was a great place to be. I remember this nightmare. Yeah, I think I can see how I've missed that breakable wall now. I'm guessing these guys just infinitely spawn. Sure seems like they do anyway. I think we can dip out of there. Yeah, I guess we can check the other half of the cauldron. We can check the cauldron area. See if there's anything over there. You need to go right through the next hallway and then all the way down. Benefit of not sitting at a bench is I don't have to worry about all the enemies being respawned, because they just won't. Let's see, I need to go. I forgot I can't go straight down. I need to go across the funny little tunnel over this way. Then I can go... I guess I may as well sit at the bench up here, huh? Well, I guess I don't really need to. I just need to go up here to wrap around to the cauldron proper. So I need to go from up here. Yeah, when I was doing my initial thorough searching, just checking all the walls and ceilings and stuff, I did not get to the Citadel before the next stream came up. So I'm just kind of looking at these walls as I go through because I have not checked them super thoroughly like I have with other areas below the Citadel. Let's see, we may as well clear this room out because it's a dead end. I love how far the explosive rock gets flung away. Ooh. Not a great time for my controller to be slightly unresponsive. Very poor timing. Thankfully did not injure or kill me. So we are fine. This just goes straight across. Ooh, controller. Controller, not a great time. Controller picking literally the worst times to be weird. Oh, watch that exploder. Is there anything over there? I don't know. Doesn't look like there is. Thinking maybe that's just a funny little wall jump spot to get up here. And let's see, this looks like it goes to another dead end, so I might as well check this first. I do seem to remember this room having... There's like a big guy that comes from here when I grab the craft metal. It's funny that he only spawns when you grab the craft metal and not any other time. I always find that a little weird when there's a spot like this where I just don't make contact with the ceiling with my weapon. But I assume it's because the hitbox is just slightly farther away from me and it goes kind of past the ceiling in a way. Seems like what's probably happening there. Let's see, this looks like it ends up here. And then it's just the big room where we first got the ever so wonderful claw line. A very useful tool that it is. Oops, I jumped right into that. Guess I'm healing again. Oh, void mass. Fun. Did not realize that was up here. Whoa, it aimed down at me. My bad, I let my guard down. Well, I guess we can take that pin off of the map. Is there anything else? Are there any other of the brown pins? I think this was the bucket full of flint slate or flint stone. these were the new hive blood locations or plasmium locations. Don't know if we need that marked, but it's fine. Honestly, at this point, I don't think I need to have every single place that I've taken out of Void Mass marked on the map. Something tells me that's not really necessary. I started doing it at first because I wasn't sure if there was going to be a side quest that was basically get rid of every single one of them. Like, okay, good, you got rid of a bunch, now get rid of the rest. But that did not seem to end up being the case. That leads back out. You like bouncing off of these guys? It's fun. Can't believe that platforming in my platformer game is fun. I don't know how they managed to make that happen. Oh. Yeah, I guess I haven't been here since the last conversation. Pristine core. Breaks into 220 shell shards? No. Absolutely not. I'm already almost back to full. I will do nothing of the sort. It is nice that you can just segue between the different songs. You don't have to stop and start to play a different song. You can just let go or press down a direction while you're playing. Very nice. Went in there and did that whole thing. That's where we got the architect crest to begin with. I don't know that there's anything else to see here. I think it would just be whatever's in this direction. Alright, shell shards back to full. Easy as that. What was down here? Oh, you are down here. Probably a spool fragment, if I remember correctly. Don't know if there's anything breakable on these walls. Kind of hard to tell with all the foreground grass. I don't know that there was anything else in this room. Well, there's even more shell shards, I guess. Most of them went into the spikes, but that's okay. I didn't need them anyway. Whoa. Watch the arc on that throw. That goes to the exhaust organ and then up to the whispering vaults. Well... I guess this doesn't actually go to the exhaust organ. That goes across the area where the exhaust organ pathway kind of stretches through. It's not like an actual traversable area to get to the exhaust organ that way. I do kind of want to go back to the stage real quick. We haven't been there since Robio round 2. Come here, elevator. Come here, I want to go be on the stage again. The elevator that takes 1,000 years. Nah, it's fine. Seems healthy. Here, send this down again. There's nothing above, okay. Never mind. It's just not the same when there's no one around to listen. I think I read that, didn't I? Maybe I didn't. That was a mistake. If you can believe it. Just gonna move through here all quick like. Get me out of here. I've got a new psalm cylinder for you. Let's take a listen. Yes, please. What do we got on here? Ooh, last one. Last surgery of conductor Mizzello. Performed in White Ward's operating theater. Why was this recorded? Ugh. No. No, I don't like that. Jeez. Hello? Why are we listening to a saw trap? Jeez. This is not a backdrop for conversation. Yes, see them all. Its collection gleams complete. Such sacred understanding, stored safe. Stop. Stop it. You have performed your part, we respond. The interruptions! Oh my god, come on. I'm just trying to talk to this man. The agreement is concluded. Knowledge and rosaries, all were past fair. No more between us. Stop, please. I hate it. Leave this keeper to its treasures and their insights. It has given its service. Now this keeper wants its... Stop. I hate it so much. Oh, I have to turn this off. Now this keeper wants its time alone. Yeah, can you just like... Can you just turn this off, please? Yeah, no kidding, that's the analog horror one. Good gravy. I do not need that anymore. Cool. We did the thing. We got all the cylinders. No more Psalm cylinders ever. We got every single one of them. I'm just gonna head up to Songclave. If I can still get through this way. Yes, I can. Cool. Oh boy. That was not a fun final cylinder to find. Whoa. Yikes. Okay. I am thinking that now is probably a good point for me to take a quick bio break, so I'm gonna head back to Grand Bellway so that we can at least have some music playing from the game while I step away for a few minutes. Pop that in here. And then we're already halfway through the stream. Good golly, I gotta figure out where to go for this last, gosh, what is it, 4% that we've got? Let me check. Yeah, 4% we're still looking at here. Trying to find it. So I will take a quick bio break here, and I will return shortly. So since I'm gonna be gone, I'm gonna let Twitch do its ad thing here so that it's somewhat satiated for the remainder of the stream time. Since I'm gonna be away anyway. And we'll figure out where to go when I get back. So I shall return shortly. And I think I have something I want to check. Just real quick. It's kind of a similar thing to what we've been doing with the Citadel in a way. But while I was away, I realized that we did kind of just run through. We did kind of just run through Sands of Karak once Act 3 started up because we just kind of went straight for the Coral Tower. It might be a good idea for me to double check this area since I haven't been back here in Act 3 at all. Aside from, like I said, just beelining it straight to the Coral Tower. So let's see, what would be the best approach for that? Well, I guess blasted steps, and then we could use the bench up here, take the upper path to the Coral Tower, make sure that's good to go, then bench warp back and take the lower path and check it that way. Seems like as good a strategy as any. At least for where we're starting from. So let's rest there. And then head over to Sands of Karak that way. Yeah, this should be... Excuse me, just need to pogo off you real quick, don't mind me. It's over this way, yeah. Whoa. I'm just gonna take the elevator up. Actually, have we been in that little room area? It doesn't show on the map, which is kind of strange. Let me just double check this. Oh, it's one of the shell shard cave areas. Still weird it doesn't show that on the map. I kinda wish it did. Just for my sake. Okay, we'll take a little sit down there and we'll start with the upper path and see what happens. This is also an area that, because I discovered it after my thorough investigation, I did not get a chance to check it super thoroughly in terms of testing every wall or ceiling for secret areas. I'm just trying to look around as I go through, see if anything sticks out as suspicious to me. It's like, what is this? I forgot this was even here. I remember it from the first time I came through here, but I had completely forgotten it was there until just now. I feel like if I end up seeing something else that's equivalently obvious, it's gonna be really funny. Oh, that was a good old-fashioned claw-line clutch right there. Just really making it happen out here. Oops. Claw line. Whoa. Claw line? No, claw line can't save me from all of my mistakes. Just some of them. Forgot this platform is also on a timer. Oh, that's rough. That's rough, buddy. That's the way the crust nut crumbles. Yeah, it's been a little bit since I've navigated this room. I can't imagine they would hide anything super crazy. Oh. Yeah, I probably wouldn't have been able to get up here without the super jump, huh? Wait. Wait a minute. Yeah, there is something up there, huh? Oh yeah, I needed the super jump for this. I forgot this was here. Well, up we go. To this place. The very pretty purple. Oh, is this gonna be like the bright vein? The bright vein cave? Oh, Volt Nest. Oh, that's probably good for me. I imagine this is probably... These two entries here are probably in this nest, huh? I get the picture. I will not... I will endeavor to stay out of the path. Very nice of them to telegraph where they're going to shock, though. Makes my job a lot easier. Yeah, looking at the map is not going to be very helpful here. It's a contained area. Oops. Yeah, I can't touch that. How about over here? What we got going on to the left? Keep looking at the map reflexively. Hello? Voltvirm. Okay. Seems good. Whoa. Was not paying attention to those. Too busy trying to get damage. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Okay, okay, okay. Ooh, okay. Okay, okay. Seems fine. Ooh, tight spaces. They're kind of insane with it, though. Oh, careful. Ooh, careful. It's like Umu. If Umu had variety in their attack patterns. Ooh, that's a nice little purple pickup. What we got? Volt filament. Oh, that's one of our blue tools. Okay. Oh, imbuing silk skills with electric charge, so I can have an electric sharp dart. Interesting. So I can have venomized tools and electrified silk arts. Interesting. Okay, okay. I see the vision here. I wonder how the electricity manifests, if that's like extra damage or if it's anything paralysis related. Could be interesting to test out sometime. What we got going on in here? A hardened outcrop of Voltridian. Oh, well. Oh, was that what the bucket of flintstone was for? It was for the materium. To be like, oh yeah, here's the material. You can add that to your flying little encyclopedia of knowledge. Interesting, okay. Also, Voltridium is a really cool name for a material. I do love that a lot. This looks like a quick passage back to where we were, perhaps? Yeah. Okay. Are we finished? I assume my business here is concluded then. So that seemed like what they wanted me to get in here. A blue tool and a materium entry. Pretty nice. Oops, not so nice. I don't remember seeing anything along this route. I know we went through there to get to the end there. I didn't see anything. Let me check this lower room here real quick before we bench warp back. So then we can just head straight through. Well, actually, because which way did I come through before? I must have just gone straight up the middle here. Yeah, I can bench warp back and then check the other ways. Just check that lower path. Get some of my health back because I lost a lot of it. Yeah. The thing I'm looking for in this room would be anything that's changed since Act 3 started. Because we checked this room pretty thoroughly when we went through it the first time. So it would probably have to be something that changed between then and the start of Act 3. Nothing really sticks out here. Grab some spare silk. This is where we got the crust nut. There's nothing else in here as far as I can tell. No breakable walls or ceilings, no gaps in said ceiling. And this room, I think, was just for a shell shard or something, right? Maybe. I don't remember what that room was even for. Doesn't seem to have anything for me at this juncture, regardless. So I think I'm good to drop down to that room at the bottom. Check it out real quick and then bench warp and we can just run straight through the lower path. Make sure there's nothing along the way there. Excuse me. Yeah, like that little spot right there, that's kind of weird that it just doesn't have a contact zone. But I'm pretty sure there's not actually an opening there. I think it's just a little bit of a hitbox silliness. Well, we can bench warp back. Oh, only 3% left. We're making progress here. I kind of wonder at this point, 97%, getting that area was 1% completion. I'm just going back in here. Where? Yeah, Voltworm, sorry. The V, the second V is important. It did fill out one of the two entries next to the coral area, but there's still something else here. Interesting. Well, I mean, we still got the lower path to check, so who knows? Maybe there's something on this lower path. Let's see, I do also need to check this drop down here. Just because this is the only way to access it. It's a dead end down here. Oh, right. Yeah, that's how you get this thing. What am I doing? I guess I just really wanted to do some more platforming. No, my platforming. surprisingly not the first time I've ever said that on a stream. Let's see, let's get some extra silk off of you. I guess I should check the upper part of the room first. Whoa, I'm getting a little loose with this claw line. I'm just firing this thing off all over the place. No! Oh well. It's fine. This is what super jump is for. Whee! Whoa. That was a little close for comfort. But I just happened to find the perfect spot. Not accidentally impale myself. Sweet. Alright, that goes down to blasted steps. We don't need to go there. We've just got this downward angled approach. That takes me back up, it looks like. Don't need to worry about that. You are rude. Wow, okay. Claw line really just absolutely made that happen. There is zero chance I would have made that distance without claw line. I'm getting a little bit wacky with my platforming approach in this place. Oh, hold on. Hold on, I'm suspicious. Ooh, hello. There was something down here too. I'm glad I checked both. What we got going on over here? Hello? Oh, cool. Is there anything over here? I don't see nothing. Except for me being absolutely devoured by worms. Let me check. Super jump? Okay, there's a ceiling there. How about here? I'm just gonna check the whole ceiling area. Literally no reason not to. Okay. Go to the edge here. Oh, it does stop at a certain point. Okay. Now I've just got to find where it starts again. Huh. I mean, something crumbled up there. No? There's the ceiling again. Weird. Wonder what's going on here. Let me go here, maybe? And then... No, I wanted the wall grab. Yeah, let me try some music. Try a little bit of funky tunes. Hello? Watcher at the edge. Hello. I'm at half of my health bar, so hopefully this isn't horribly deadly to me. Whoa, nice blocks, dude. Whoa, that's a big attack box you got there, buddy. Oh, that's not good for me. Heal, please. Oh, careful of that. Oh, He has the diagonal approach too, right? Oh, dang. These absolutely massive hurt boxes. Okay, now we know he's up there. I can get back there with more health this time. I can be better prepared for the situation. I was going into that with literally half of my health missing. But hey, new friend! New friend to duel. Actually, you know what? Instead of going through this way... Here, excuse me. A thought has occurred to me. Going to the Blasted Steps bench down here would likely be a better approach for me. If only because I have to do less of that weird platforming. I can instead just go up. I can just do that instead. Even better if I can just go across to the Pinstress's place. Instead at that bench, I'd be even closer. And I don't know if the platforming might be easier to do from this side because I'm approaching it from above instead of below. You are the rudest dude, and I'm doing this again. And it still works. It just works. I really don't like that. Go away. Thank you. Because yeah. Well, I don't know. Maybe coming at it from this side would be better. Oh well, at least I now know what I'm getting myself into, and I'm almost full health. So this attempt should go a lot better. I have knowledge and better circumstances to my benefit here. Oh yeah, you can just turn whichever direction. I forgot. So soon I forget. Yeah, I think this guy is actually a good candidate for the Needle Strike. Yeah. Ooh, careful. Ah, that hitbox, I gotta remember it's bigger than I think it is. Or rather, his approach is longer than I think it is. Better to play it safe with a little bit of distance. Not too dissimilar to the lace fight in the void. I just need to be prepared for the distance that their aerial attack can cover on its return to the ground. Okay, there's a stun. Now we're getting somewhere. Ah, dang. Well, dang, you're speeding up, huh? Okay. That's fair. You are blocking off all my access routes. Don't. Oh my goodness. That is sketchy. Ooh, that's sketchy. Don't do that. Ooh, don't like that. Ooh, boy. Okay, that was sketchy. I think we got him? Yeah, I think it's safe to say we got him. Yeah, he had me on the ropes for that second round there. I think he sped up slightly. Yeah, pretty fun. Ah, gray memento. Engraved crust stone, worn by sand and blanched by time. Watch, remember, till time, life anew. Nifty. So that was another spot I had missed. That didn't even bump us up to 98% though. Where else? Where else would I have not maybe checked as thoroughly as I could have? That might have something. I mean, it really feels like the Citadel is probably a decent candidate. Maybe the slab, maybe high halls. I don't know. Well, let me see if I can get back to the Bellways real quick. I do not want to platform my way out of here if I can avoid it. At least not be forced to. Let's see here. Where else could I possibly go is the question. That I haven't already been. Super thorough in exploring. That is an excellent question. I don't know if there would be anything else. I mean, the slab seems like pretty self-contained already as it is. I don't know that anything really different would be happening here. Where else could I go? Nothing really stands out to me as something specific. I mean, I guess I did kind of cop out on blasted steps a little bit. Didn't go back through this little room here. Maybe I did. I did, because I've checked. I got the void mass here. Dude, I don't know. Because like where else would I have left to check at this point? I feel like I've gone pretty much everywhere. I don't know. I don't know where else I would even begin to look besides, I guess, double, triple checking places I've already been to a bunch. just to make sure I didn't miss something particularly well hidden, or something that I was particularly oblivious to, as the case may be. Like, I don't know. I mean, I guess I can go down to this room. It's close enough. Like, what's going on up here? Can't really see it super well. I can't get up there. Not unless I super jump. Careful of that. I don't have anything else in here, was there? It just seemed like... Yeah, this room was just kind of like... I don't even remember what I got in this room. Did I get something in here? I honestly don't even remember what this room was about when I first came here. Maybe there was something on the ground I picked up? I don't remember. This wasn't a chakra spot, was it? Maybe it was. Maybe this was the chakra room. I don't see the rings outside, but I don't think there's any other spot that... I think this must have been the chakra room. Oh, right, you guys. Forgot you were there. How about no? How about we don't go? Yeah, interesting. I don't know. Where else could I look? I really don't have any particular direction. At this point, I don't know. Should I start consulting external guidance? Because short of that, I don't personally have any leads. And I am interested in tidying up the final percents today. Since we're so close, I don't feel like we need to do another stream just for the last little bit. But I don't know. Like, I've been to all of these places. I feel like I've been to pretty much everywhere recently. Like within Act 3. The only spot I really haven't checked since Act 3 at this point is just doing a rerun through of Coral Chambers in general. Maybe some parts of the Whispering Vaults. But mainly Bile Water. I haven't been here. I haven't really been here since Act 3 started, so maybe we check through here. It's the only other place I can think to look that we haven't already been to in at least somewhat recent times. I don't know, maybe to save ourselves some grief, we go Putrefied Ducts and work our way down rather than having to climb up through Bile Water. So yeah, like, I don't know. like play a song or something. Just funny little music. Let's head back to the Bellway. We'll head to Bilewater because I have no other real leads to go off of at this point. And I've been meaning to, but also kind of putting off going to Bilewater for a while. Like multiple streams now. My gosh, I can't imagine why I wouldn't want to go to this place. Stop climbing, Hornet, please. She's not making this easy for me. At least we get some really pretty music here. So yeah, Bilewater is one of the places I did not get to search thoroughly outside of the Citadel when I was doing my thorough searching. Is there maybe something here? Nope, that's ceiling. That's just a place where light is coming through. It is not a traversable area. That is fair. Bench? Yeah, may as well refill the silk. Is there anything else in here? I mean, I haven't been able to check the ceiling super thoroughly. Not see anything up there. Seems pretty solid to me. Oh, hello. Did we see this before? I feel like I don't remember seeing this. Hate for their light, hate for their pins, for their waste poured thick and endless. Fill your hearts with hate, for power has now been claimed, and with it we shall punish. Okay, okay. Oh. Well, that might have been useful to know about before, when I had a boss to fight here and all that. That's a nifty little spot. Good to know, again, for future playthroughs. There's a funny little spot there. Does that do anything for our percentage? No? Okay. Oh boy. I mean, is it worth me going through all the Bilewater? I don't know how much stuff they would have hidden here. But there is a lot of ground to check, and I did not get to search it thoroughly before. I don't know. I don't know. You know, I have that super jump now. I'm trying to like think of places that, I don't know. Maybe there's something in the chef's room there. I don't know. Should I lose track of Bilewater though? I don't know. I don't like being here very much. Something about the nasty water is just very unappealing. I still have to go through putrefied ducts to get out though, unless and catch a ride this way. See, at this point, we've got 1 hour left. Hello, controller, please. Thank you. Functionality is desired. I mean, what would be closest? Greymore? No, wait, we've been in here, haven't we? We've totally been here. Right? Because yeah, this is where the meat stores were. They were up here. And there was like a little music memory that we saw there and everything. Why is that not mapped? It's so weird. Because we've definitely been up there. Well, I guess I'll just have to live with not understanding. This Verdania thing is interesting too. It's like, is that map really just for the dream? And going through there? I have no idea. I really just don't know where to check. I'm considering any and all options at this point, because I have no real clear idea on where to go. At this point, I'm almost thinking it might be good to just have a map and just work with that. I don't know though, because we are so close, both on progress and on time. And part of me really just wants to clean up these last few percents and not have to worry about them for another week, basically. I might elect to go with a map, because I think a map is possibly the least spoilery way that I could find new directions to go in. Because it will show me directions, but I will have no clue what's in those directions. If that makes sense. So I think I might do that. Just because I have no clue where to go at this point. I figure anything else that's probably out there is pretty obscure at this point. It's either obscure or so far out of what I've done anytime recently that I just have forgotten about it, depending on what map you use. That is fair. I guess, is there a particular direction that you would point me in to start working toward this last 3% that we've got going on? I know for certain 2 of the things you're missing. I think that's probably good. I think at this point I just need some amount of guidance to push me in the right direction, because I'm not entirely sure where else I would need to go at this point. Because nothing stands out to me. And we'll drink some water real quick, because I've been really dehydrated today. I gotta stay on top of that. Do you remember what the Pinstress said about Mount Fae after you beat her? I remember there being something about a shining core. We found that. That's Bright Vein, right? I remember that much. If you said something besides the shining core, I do not remember. I think that's what my brain held on to. And then you helped lead me to Bright Vein when I accidentally went past the entrance for it. You had to tell me to hold up a second. But I think that might tell me enough on its own. Because if you're saying that there's something about Mount Fae, or that the Pinstress said something about Mount Fae, that's probably a good enough clue that I probably go back over there. So let's see, I'll sit at the bench over here. And we'll just take a nice little stroll through here. We checked the ground floor here. I remember that. We checked through here and didn't see anything. I think I breezed through the room that had the mask shard in it before, that one on the bottom left. I kind of breezed through there before, so maybe I should start there, because I feel like I checked up to that point pretty well. So I think I didn't really see anything of note in there just from a brief search before I went back up and around to go toward the middle channel. So I think maybe I should check that room again, because now that I have the super jump especially, maybe there's something on the roof or the ceiling, something like that. Maybe I wasn't able to get to before. Perhaps, mayhaps. No, nothing there. I might sit at this bench up here. It's a little bit more conveniently situated. Whoa, that was weird. I don't know why my bounce went so low. Let me go sit at this bench and then head down and left. Might as well refill on the silk since that's free. We head down here. Ow. Rude dudes. Might as well just top off. It's easy enough to do. Don't you dare shoot me. Get out of here, buddy. Having double jump really makes this experience a whole lot different. Gives me so much extra airtime. Okay. So yeah, I did not explore this room very thoroughly after getting the mask shard in it. So I feel like maybe I should pay a bit more attention in here and just make sure I'm not missing anything. Feeling seems okay here. Is there anything else in here that I missed? Seems solid in here. Oh, hold on. The walls seem okay here. Nothing about the floor seems particularly suspicious. Okay, this room seems fine. You have the bench over here, I don't know. Oh. Well. There's something I missed before. Just a funny little breakable wall. It's a plate full of rosaries. I guess we'll see where this goes. Oh, it's like more of the Bright Vein space. Okay. Well, let's see where this leads. Hello? Ooh, hello? Okay. Well, what's this funny little place then? What is this? Hello? Memory crystal? Okay, what are you? Oh. Another blue tool, okay. Reflective stone with mnemonic properties. When taking damage, a memory of the bearer is formed of crystal. The memory will shatter into sharp spines if an enemy comes into contact. Oh, interesting. I wonder how useful that would be. I guess it's kind of like the Sawtooth Circlet in a way. Except instead of being an area attack, it's more like a trap mine. Interesting. That leaves only one blue tool left. So once we're done, once we find this last blue tool, does that mean that we're going to be done? I mean, it's just at 56 out of 57 because I gave the curve claw to that one scar. Oh, 98%. We are on our way. We are so close. Is there anything else in here? Doesn't look like it. I'll just attack the entire ceiling on my way out just to make sure. I think this might just be a trap. Where it's like, oh no, you got trapped by the ice. You fool. That looks fine. Are we good on Mount Faye then? Guess I can get that mapped. It's a nice little area there. Okay, okay. Let me step over here and call my buddies. Come pick me up. Oh, my Uber has arrived. I've got the Uber to take me to the subway, to take me to where I need to go. Okay, okay. Let's see. Have I been back to this weave nest? Have I been back here since Act 3? I don't recall, because I remember checking it in Act 2. Back when I did my checking. I really don't remember if I've been there. I probably should just triple check. Because I know we've been in Weave Nest Atla. Because we've got Eva with us now. I know we have checked the weave nest that's in the wormways because we've wanted to check and see how far the plasmium had spread in that direction. And I don't think there were any other... Well, there was one other weave nest. I think this is one here, right? Bile water. Everyone's favorite place to go. I legitimately do think I am gonna enjoy listening to that area's music on loop, though. Because for having such an awful name like Bile Water, it really does have some of the most gorgeous music in the whole game. Like, decidedly gorgeous. Almost sit here. Goodbye. Don't mind me just passing through. I shall not pass my troubles on to you. Excuse me, just passing through. Excuse me, just passing through. Don't mind me. A little Mr. Mushroom spot just hanging out here. Pop this open. Don't see anything at the ceiling level. That seems particularly obvious as a point of traversal. Ceiling does get a little shorter here. Short of that, though, it seems pretty solid. And the curved ceiling just kind of does its own thing there. No? Maybe I do need to check the whole ceiling. Unless I have another direction I could go. Because we are on the cusp of completion here. 98%. Is there anywhere else I could check? mean, does it really just give me a map to... Wait a minute. I'm trying to remember. I don't recall if I looked at the map in any of the other dream areas. I don't know. Would they have had a map? I don't know. Maybe this map actually means something, and I'm just totally overlooking it. Part of me just thought, oh yeah, that's just a dream map, but I don't know if that's... I don't know if that makes sense. Something happens if I just walk over them. Nah, that's weak sauce, I guess. I don't know, I'm just trying out a different power level on them, I guess. Just a funny little bunny hop all the way to the end. Yeah, I have no idea. There isn't any way for me to run faster than this, is there? I think the sprinting speed from that is already... That's already as fast as my sprinting goes, right? Wait a minute. Scuttle? You know, one thing I haven't actually tried... There aren't... This isn't like Metroid rules, would it? Would it be like Scuttle can act like a morph ball or something? Where technically my hitbox is smaller so I can go into weird little places? I've never thought of Scuttle as a traversal tool. But maybe it is one. I don't know. And it's not like there's anything over here. Or at least there's not like a breakable wall. I don't know, what is Scuttle's speed like? I guess I have to equip the thing first. Let me try it. Wonder if that's any faster. For now we'll take the compass off. Here, let me... It's not faster than my sped up sprint. Oh, dude, I go up walls with it too? Well, that's fun. I saw her climb up the wall a slight bit. Well, that was nifty. Yeah, she just climbs over things. Oh, that's weird. Kind of unsettling a little bit to see Hornet doing such insected things. But it is definitely not faster than my sprint, that's for sure. I wonder if there's anything else to these indicators, or if it's just sprinting across was enough. I don't know. I don't know, that the Verdania spot is kind of bothering me a little bit. I should probably give a more thorough inspection there, because I don't think I tested the ceilings and walls and stuff as thoroughly over there like I did for the rest of this zone. Can they get in here? Oh, they can. Oh. I did not know they could actually get into the weed nests. I guess it was just that one spot I was in when I tried it before was not conducive to them showing up. Oh, thank you for the posture check. I could sit up a little bit straighter. Ever since I started having a pillow behind me though, my general streaming posture has been a lot more solid. I don't slouch nearly as badly. Just kind of helps fill the gap. It's like if you actually sit fully back in an office chair or something like that, it often seems like you're kind of leaning back in a way. You're not sitting like straight up. Having the pillow behind me does get me a lot closer to sitting straight upright. Yeah, let's go check the Verdania spot again. Just check that hallway. Because I don't think I've given it the proper thorough exploration treatment. And I don't know if the dream map thing makes any sense. Oh yeah, I forgot I opened this up. I don't think I've reversed this. Whoa, wait a minute. Oh boy. I guess I have to use my zip line to get up here now, huh? Interesting. Well, that's fun and new. Let me refill my silk real quick. Like to stay topped off. Head over here and give this Verdania spot a check out here. Okay. I haven't gone through here and just checked the ceiling and the walls and stuff like this. So I feel like I should do my due diligence here. I don't see anything suspicious so far. Ooh, a little sketchy there. And considering the way this game has hidden things, I think I feel justified in doing a little bit of this. Just absolutely scouring the ceiling. Is this... No, I want to super jump. Is this a place I can go up through? No, okay. Just a straight up light shaft. That's fine. As long as I know. Okay. We're kind of right underneath where the little map spot is. Let me deal with this guy. Get him out of the way. He's not hiding anything up there, is he? No, okay. Kind of hard to check this, but I will, as best I can. Anything here? Well, doesn't seem like anything so far. That's solid ceiling too. Deal with this guy real quick. No, you don't. Don't you dare start spitting the void at me. No, thank you. Seems like that's solid. That doesn't lead to anything. That also seems solid. I keep pressing left trigger slightly before the down button. I think that's what's causing the issue there. Anything up here? Doesn't look like there's anything. Yeah, looks fine. But looks can be deceiving. Oh. Well, maybe that is just the dream map. I don't see anything else that I can really engage with here. Everything seems pretty solid to me. I'm not really picking anything up here. Well, where would the next direction be to go, I guess? Because we did Mount Faye. On that little tucked away area. Where else to go? Because at this point we're only missing one more blue tool. And I guess whatever this might happen to be, if that's just the empty slot for the curved claw, that makes sense. I don't know. Watcher at the edge. Where else are we missing? 3 more enemies. There's something blasted steps. There's gotta be. The Hunter's Journal is about the only clue that I have to work with at this point. There's gotta be something at the blasted steps that I've missed somewhere. Or at least somewhere blasted steps adjacent. Because the sand carver is absolutely, that's blasted steps. The judge, that's blasted steps. So it's got to be somewhere in that area. So let me head over that way. I'm not quite sure how to point you in the right direction without telling you the area it's in. That's fair. Let me look around the blasted steps just a tiny bit more. And then I think at this point, since we got about half an hour or so left, unless I start pushing beyond my usual time, I feel like it might be time that I need that degree of guidance. I guess one thing I can ask, what was this room? Was this a chakra room? Because I feel like it was when we first came through here. I feel like this was a chakra room over here on the right. I'll go to it. think this was a chakra room. Yeah, the rings aren't around anymore to really be an indicator. Oh, forgot you guys were here. That's my bad. I am quite a silly goober for forgetting, I realize this. Yeah, I don't know. There's gotta be something in Blasted Steps though, right? Because what would the other enemy be? If not Sandcarver, if not Driznit, if not Judge. Maybe I'm overthinking it. Here, come pick me up. I need to go back to the Bellway real quick. Wait, do we have an entry for that already? I don't know if we do have an entry for that creature. Doesn't seem like it. I have a theory in that regard though. Let me go try something. So there's these things in here. Can I... It's doing something. Well, now it's going out of the room. Weird. It's being very unhelpful. But I did hear them getting damaged down here. I wonder if I can do something with that. Here, let me zip out. Then, oh, I hit the ground. Yeah, they don't come back out unless I play music, maybe. I don't remember how quickly they've run away after. That was the entry. Aha, okay. Sorry, guys. I gotta get a couple more of you. Come back out. I just need a couple more. Wah, 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 wah. I think there's one back here, right? It's kind of covered by the sand. Yep, okay. That is now 2 entries left. Where would those be? Not here. Go back up. Let's see. Oh. Well. Maybe there is something in Sinner's Road? Considering that's where we found muck roaches. I mean, it's either Sinner's Road or Bile Water. I feel more inclined to check Sinner's Road because it's a smaller area to check. But I don't know. That's, again, conjecture on my part. I guess we can go visit our favorite Silk Eater crafter and see how they're doing. I don't think we've revisited them since saving them. Yeah, I did want to test and see if these guys were for the Hunter's Journal. Because it just occurred to me, and it turned out to be the correct call. Let's see. Still seems weird to me that the map doesn't show the little extra chef's room area. I'm thinking maybe I want to go back there again and just make sure I didn't miss something. I don't know that I would have missed anything up there, but might as well go check it out. And if this doesn't lead to anything, then I think I'm probably good at least knowing what area to search in. I don't even have to wait for this elevator anymore. What am I doing? Just take the zip line straight up. It's way faster and easier. Don't worry about it. I'm just gonna pass right through here. Straight to the other side. Oops, ran right into him. Ooh, he almost grabbed me. Let me just get out of here. Yeah, I swear I've been up here already. Because we did the whole, like, looking at the... Looked at the song memory and everything. Arlum's soul, shells to soak and define. This holy taste. Yeah, we've been here. I recognize these words. I don't see anything else here. So I don't know why that didn't map. Weird. One of Arlum's greatest mysteries. Why can't Silksong draw a map? Or at least all of the map. Just gonna pop over here for the... to get out of the way onto a bench. Because yeah, it's still not mapped. I don't know why that would be. Very odd. But regardless, I think I'm at the point now where we can start looking at which area do I need to start searching in. I'm gonna go drop these mementos off. Why can't John Skong draw a map? Yeah, that's more or less what I was going for there. It's just like, her name's not Hornet, her name is clearly Silksong. Okay, let me go drop off these mementos at the pad. Hey, actually using the shell shard acquisition part of the craw nest. Isn't that fun? Alright, there's 3 new mementos. I'm so happy I get to keep the Carmelita heart though. That's really nice because that's a super fun boss. So I'm honored to be able to keep that one. Yeah, okay. So I think at this point, it really is just a matter of where do I go now? Which area would I need to be searching in? I think at this point that's probably fine. Because we're so close. 98%. We are so close to polishing this off. I'm gonna drink the rest of my water here real quick. Not much left, but there's something. I would suggest doing a search of the putrefied ducts. Why does that not surprise me? Of course there's still something here. But we'll do that. We will do that. Let's see. Because I've been through all the rooms leading up to Fleetopia recently. So maybe I start with the rooms that I haven't been in super recently, like this back area. So let's head down to the Bellway. We'll travel to everyone's truly favorite place, Bile Water on steroids. Let's see, what if I did something a little bit cheeky here? Could I go? No, stop that. I want to go backwards, but it won't let me press a directional button without automatically sending me to the travel screen. Like, let me just do this. Thank you. I just want to go backwards through this. Is that so bad? Just let me go backwards. You guarding anything, sir? No, doesn't look like it. Anything? Oh, well. I certainly tried. Guess it's just a safety ledge. Excuse me, sir. I'm not trying to catch a ride here. Oh, this is kind of tough to go through backwards. Excuse me? Pardon? But oh! Ooh, sketchy. Ooh, really sketchy. Don't see anything else going on here. What's beyond there? Hello? Hello? Rosaries? Okay. I guess I could take those. Oh, hello. Pardon me, just passing through. Don't worry about it. Oh. Fun. Just a little connecting passage. Don't know how much that did for me, but it's something, I guess. You aren't guarding something up there, are you? That's not quite how this whole secret keeping thing works, is it? Was that just for the rosaries? And connection to that other room in the putrefied ducts, I guess. We can double check over here. Hello? What is this? Wreath of Purity. Huh? But I've been here, right? Now I'm really confused. Did I not come over here? And yet it was on the map? Because it's all part of the same room? If so, weird. But we found the final blue tool. Crafted to repel mug maggots. Oh. Well, I suppose that would have been useful to have sooner, huh? It's not too bad. I think it must have passed it by. I'm guessing what happened was I probably went up because I got caught by the thing first. And so I just kind of kept rolling with that rather than continuing to check the rest of the room. But I do see that little tiny bit of thread there, so I want to see what they have to say. Dear sisters, revered by all, must we hide? Feared by all, revered by all. Interesting. I wonder... Is this another druid then? Oh, the lore videos are so close I can almost taste it. We are 1% away. We are 1% away. We are so close. Can I summon? Cool, they can make it right here. Perfect. Because I want to go map this out. Get it drawn out on the map real quick. Nice, nice. Okay. We are at the point, we have about 11 minutes in the usual stream time. What would be the next direction to go for? We are so close. We're so close. This blank spot at the coral chambers, I don't know, that seems a little suspicious. I suppose it's not totally impossible to have. There's a reason you handed off the curve claw. Okay. Should I go back and check that area then? I'll go do that. It's pretty quick to check. Might as well go see what's going on over there. That was... Oh, yes. Oh. It's really just sitting here, huh? Curved sickle. Radial sharp bone. Used by skilled hunters to take down dangerous prey. Oh. That's 100% now. Oh. Interesting. What caused that to come back? Was it just being away for a certain amount of time, or... Because I don't think I would have ever come back to that room unless I was incredibly desperate or literally anywhere to check. That would not have been something I ever actively checked knowingly. What on earth? Well, I guess that's 100%. At this point, gosh, I know there's an achievement for beating, there's gotta be an achievement for beating the game with 100%. I'm guessing it's just you need to have the 100% and then beat the game. So, what do y'all say to a rematch with the final boss? Now that we have 100%, unless there's any other final business to take care of before then. Anything that seems particularly important to do on stream, because I'm fine checking out some things off stream if they're just like little extra bonus things beyond the 100%. I guess I should try out the curve sickle just to see it. See, where's a more open space? This is kind of open. Ooh. Does that have increased range, maybe? I never used the curved claw, so I don't really know how... what I'd be looking for in terms of different utility. But it certainly seems like a larger area. It's pretty interesting. I don't think there's anything major, nothing I can think of. Okay. Now while we're on our way down here to rematch the final boss, I did I was talking with somebody on their stream recently, and apparently there's an entire optional sequence that I missed somewhere along the line. I don't know where this would have even happened, but I think there is something optional that I completely missed, and it happens at some certain part of the game. I don't really know much of the details. I just know that there's a certain situation that Hornet can be in that I've never seen. So that's something I'm still kind of curious about. I did as well during my playthrough. Yeah, I wonder if, like, I don't know what that would be exactly. I only know a little bit. Like, what I've said is basically all I really know about it, is that there is a sequence and I missed it. I don't know where I missed it. I don't know exactly what it entails. I just know it's a scenario that I've never personally experienced. Because from the sounds of it, from the way it was being talked about, I certainly feel like I would have remembered engaging in a sequence like that. Yeah, that seems like the kind of thing that maybe on a second playthrough I could see it. Unless it's something that I can do at any point, but I don't know. I don't know enough about it to know if that's the case or not. Kind of wonder how I missed it though, because I don't even know what its trigger condition would be. I noticed you missing the opportunity to get the sequence multiple times throughout your playthrough. I kind of wonder what it would be though. Huh. Now, since we're about to fight final boss, for posterity's sake, maybe, since I'm probably going to ask you about it after the stream anyway, where on earth did I miss it? Because if it's multiple times, how did I miss it multiple times? Hi, Lost Lace. How's it going? I'm back for another round. There's multiple locations where it can trigger. Okay. Oh, I'm not playing careful enough. Here, hold on. Whoa, boy. Okay. Yeah, I need to remember. I need to jump out of that. If she parries me, I need to jump. Jump? Yeah, okay. Yeah, she did the jump. She jumped on me. Yeah, that was my bad. I picked a bad position for that. Whoa. I keep forgetting I have to actually focus for this fight. Gotta pay attention to what I'm doing here. That was risky. I got lucky that I won the coin flip there. Nice, okay, okay. Alright, now she starts doing her funny moves. Oh yeah, I need to move past that a little bit more. You stop that. Lace, stop being gross. I won the coin flip again. Stop that. Ooh, that was close. I won the coin flip again. Ooh, yeah, let's get out of there. Do not like being in the corner. Corner is not a good place for me to be. Yikes. Whoa, getting a little sketchy. Hehehe. I'm getting a little greedy here. Rightfully so, it would seem. Heal up? Okay. Now we get our funny little tidal waves. First from the left, then from the right. And Lost Lace is back for another. Whoa. Whoa, careful. Ooh, that was sketchy. I can't believe that I dodged her jump. Alright, it's coming from the right. And then the left. Whoa. I'm gonna heal up. Maybe the healing was what got me there. Oh yeah. Can't heal yet. She is bullying me with these positions of attacks. Alright, we're doing left and then right. Okay. Fun. Ow, you got in my way again. Really loves to do that. It's like when I'm pushed into a corner. She teleports in my way. Alright, right side and then left side. Probably my best chance to heal there. And we're holding together all right. Fortunate positioning there. Take the free hits while I've got them. Oh yeah, that attack. Gotta remember that happens. Ooh, that's not great. Alright, stay back. It's just for the best. Ooh, this positioning is getting sketchy. Yeah, that's not great. Yikes. That's pretty deep to get into the fight and then lose it there. Now I remember she does that. I always forget about the final attack that she does after the flurry rushes. That slam down, I forget that it summons problems. Let's try this again. Always so unfortunate when she decides to disappear after making contact with the ground from an attack. Thank you, Lucky Dice. I realized Lucky Dice didn't trigger a single time during that previous attempt. Oh, careful there. Ah, I landed right on her. That was my bad. Stop disappearing. Stop disappearing. Let me hit you. Ooh, that was sketchy. She almost reached me. No, come back here. Come back here. There we go. Baiting out those parries is really helpful, actually. Just a little too cramped in there. Whoa, that I almost got away from it. Oh, she's going for the thrusts, okay. Oh, well. Talk about not having options. I'm getting insanely greedy right now. Wow, okay. I got a little too aggressive there. That's not good. Back again. Okay, so that I'm curious. What is the trigger for whatever sequence it is? Because I don't even. I'm trying to think what would cause something different to happen like that. Like what sort of state I could find myself in. Or something of very altered experience to occur. She doesn't really do the parry much after phase 1, basically. Seems like she just kind of goes into doing void moves as soon as she has the chance. What did I just do? What did I just pull off there? That was crazy. I'm pulling off some wild moves. Ooh. Nah, I'm over here. Okay, that's a cleaner phase 1. Oh right. That's a parry. What am I doing? There we go. Oh, she did the thing. Ah, that's unfortunate placement for me. No, stop it. Yikes. Keep getting pushed into the corner here. I don't like it. Stop it. Lacey, you need to quit it. You need to quit pushing me into the corner. I don't much care for it. Maybe the reason she doesn't parry as much in phase 2 is because I'm not being as aggressive because of all the void attacks going on. Okay. How much do you care about knowing what the sequence is, because the trigger could spoil what the sequence is? Ah, that is tough. I mean, because it's like I want to see what the sequence is, so I want to be able to figure out how to trigger it. But at the same time, it's like I don't know how to know that much information without revealing the sequence. If it's that sensitive, being spoiled just by knowing what causes it to start, that's kind of tough. Ooh, careful. Okay, okay. No, that's not going anywhere. Don't like this. Good thing she didn't jump there. Oh, I could actually kind of bait out jump attack from her during the thrusting phase there, or where she's moving across the arena. I can actually, seems like when I'm within a certain proximity of her, I can actually force out a jump attack in a way, or at least encourage it. Whoa. Okay. Just stay back. Do not get mixed up in that attack or its aftermath. Whoa, careful there. Lace is getting a little spicy here. Whoa. Positioning on those attacks. Scary. Whoa. Ooh, careful. I think as long as I jump after that, it's fine. Yeah, see, I was in general proximity of her. And she did the jump attack follow-up instead. There's a certain amount of influence I can force. It seems like. Oh, get out of the way! Oh boy. If I keep her on screen, yeah, there we go. Be free, Lace! Be free! Hey, Batcat, how's it going? Welcome on in. We just beat the final boss, I think. Can't remember 100%. Yeah, I think we did, yeah. We did the thing. Let's go. Love this little dance. All right, Lace, let's get you out of here. But I'm gonna need somebody's help to get us out of here. Charge it up. And let's go. Out of the abyss. To freedom. Just emoted on Grandmother Silk, pretty much. To be fair, I did not do that the first time we beat the boss. I only style on him on replays, for what it's worth. Oh, but what an excellent game. We get to see this sick cutscene again. Like, oh my god. Gonna absolutely destroy me. Emotional damage. Emotional damage. That is what this game does to me. It is 100% so worth it. Oh man, I can watch lore videos now. I can listen to the soundtrack now. Ninja, you and I, we're gonna figure out a time to do that listening party. Because I do want to honor that. Hi, Elise. Hello? Who is this funny little fellow? Hello? Is this our Mushroom Man sequence? Like Hollow Knight? Oh, heck yeah, there he is. It's him. Are you kidding me? What could they even do at this point? I swear, if this game has anything remotely resembling, oh yeah, we'll consider adding a new playable character to this game, we know what's really up at that point. Because there's no way. I mean, if they are going to continue this with a different character that we haven't played before, I feel like 100% the obvious choice would be Lace, just because they play so much into this game's version of Hollow Knight's depiction of Hornet. That feels like the obvious choice. But of course, Hollow Knight Pablo would also go hard. What we need is Hollow Knight Trobio. We need the Trobio Chronicles. There he is, Matthew Trobiani. We need to hear more of him. Oh boy. This has been quite a journey. Do you know the image associated with Pablo? I don't know if I'm familiar with the whatever this association of Pablo is to begin with. I'm gonna have to see what that is, because I don't think I know. I just think having some random name is funny. Just Hollow Knight Pablo. You need to stop that. I will get to that in a moment. Thank you. I see that come in. I see that DM coming in. I will have to check that. Through the darkness and dangers, you persevered. Thank you for exploring the world of Hollow Knight Silksong. Let's meet again on the road ahead. Team Cherry, you absolute legends. 100%. Oh, we did it just a little too fast for the funny number, but that's fine. 68.5 hours is probably more than it needed to take anyway. No clue why it's Pablo, but someone made a fake game cover with Pablo on it. Okay, I mean, yeah, that sounds about right. That at least is a format I'm familiar with. But yeah, I think missed 69 and 67. I'm gonna be honest. 6-7 is not for me. That's just my personal preference. I'm not gonna stop anybody else from enjoying it, but 6-7 is not for me. I'll take a classic 6-9 though. That's a funny number for me. Also don't know where Pablo came from, but he looks silly. I'm gonna have to take a look, because this sounds like it goes a little bit into the abstract humor. Humor via abstraction. But you know, it's pretty good. Sometimes it hits really well. I still don't know what 67 means. I might not be the right person to explain it, just because I'm not super in tune with it myself. But I think there's a YouTube video or something that kind of explains a little bit of the possible origin point for it. I think it might also just generally tap into like colloquial usage of language in a way, just like reclassification and redefinition through usage. But yeah, it's a meme thing. I think that's generally what it boils down to. It's not necessarily emblematic of anything in particular on its own. I think it's one of those things that just catches on and starts to develop an association through its widespread usage. I just haven't bothered with it. I don't like how it's two adjacent numbers, so when you're counting, you're forced to say it and then someone freaks out about it. That's kind of where it becomes a bit of a problem for me too. Not like I've encountered a situation like that myself, but I'm just like, I'll be playing, you know, like a Picross game or something like that, and I'm counting out the number of squares that I'm filling in sequence, and it's like, I can't avoid counting from 6 to 7. It's just not how counting works. But it's like, it's not my thing, but I'm not gonna stop other people from enjoying it themselves. I feel like that's taking it a little too far for me personally. So you can stick with the 6-7, I'll stick with the 6-9. We each have our funny numbers and they're only 2 apart. So we'll just leave it at that. What a way to end the Silksong playthrough, just having a discussion about 6-7. And you can't express a range, like it took me 6 to 7 hours to do this thing. I mean, also consider people couldn't talk about anything. It couldn't talk about anything being of, gosh, what exactly was it? I'm trying to think. No one could discuss a time frame between 5 and 7 months. People would just be like, how many months? And it's that image, like that thumbnail or whatever of movie Venom over a map or something. Like, I don't even know where that source image comes from, but it's just like, how many months? And it's like, come on, please, it's just a time frame. What do you mean? I don't know. I think at a certain point it gets very hive-mindy. And I think that's where it starts to feel weird to me. I don't know. I'm sure there are things I reference that also are very similar when observed by other people. So that's why I say it's fine for people to have their funny thing, as long as it's, you know, not hurting anybody and it's not malicious in intent. Then enjoy what you enjoy, because I would hope the same leeway would be levied to me when I have my own admittedly cringeworthy humor that I enjoy, especially if it's out of context and people don't know the context of it. All that to say, like what you like. If it's not hurting anybody, then that's fine by me. When will 68 become funny? Just give it time. Everything will become funny eventually. Time is the ultimate ingredient in all humor. Sometime there will be an event or context or something that makes 68 a funny number. And then we'll have a full 3-number lineup. Okay, I am a little bit tired now after having gone on the whole final boss stretch again. That boss is definitely an endurance match for me. I think it's funny because it isn't funny. Yeah, you know, maybe 68 will become like an anti-joke funny number, where it is funny because of its direct non-association to its adjacent funny numbers. it kind of has to be the straight man of the group where it isn't funny, and that's what makes it funny. Or at least we can roll with that for now. Until something better comes along, I think that's a pretty good. Just have it be the anchor. It's the humor anchor. We gotta have somewhere stable to have the funny numbers sprout from. In any case, I think that will be it for me for today. I'm probably going to indulge in Silksong lore videos tonight because I want to know more about this world and its inhabitants in a way that's not spread out across 68.5 hours of playtime. Because that's a lot of time for me to try and find and remember specific details about multitudes of characters. So I will likely begin indulging in that tonight. And then Ninja, you and I, we're gonna figure out a time to do a soundtrack listening party. Because I definitely want to hear this soundtrack too. There's some really, really good music in this. You might get to see snippets of the sequence you missed. I think it has some decent lore tidbits to it. That too, you know what? We can discuss that in DMs as well, because I am curious to get at least a little more detail. Maybe not giving away what triggers it, maybe having more so a time frame of where in the progression of the game it's possible to have it happen. And if there's maybe at minimum knowing where there's like the point of no return, it will never be possible to engage with again. That sort of thing. But we can hash that out in DMs. That's fine to do there. But we've done it with some very excellent guidance by Ninja here. We have achieved 100% in Silksong. I feel like I got a pretty decent amount of everything without needing too much of a guiding hand along the way. But it does help to have somebody who knows what's going on and has a pretty good sense of tact to not just outright give away the answer unless it's specifically asked for. And even then, I don't think we really got to the point where it was 100% explicitly do this thing and then this happens. I think the most was during this stream where it's like, yeah, this general area of the map, like this section, you probably should look around here. I'm famous. You're gonna be in the VOD. Every stream you chat, you're in the VOD. You get to be immortalized forever. On YouTube. Magical space that it is. Which, while I'm speaking of it, might as well say, the rest of the playthrough is, and all other stream archives, I always put them up on the YouTube channel. That's basically what it's there for. There is some other stuff on there too. Every so often I do post something that's not an archive of a stream. It's been a little bit since I've done that, but there are some other things to check out there too if you want. I'm trying to think if there's anything else. So archives go up on the YouTube, and just because I feel like I don't do this often enough, if you are watching the archive right now, well, thank you. I appreciate it. I hope you enjoy being able to check out the stuff here as well. If you're not able to make it to the streams for one reason or another, that's part of why the archives are here. But either way, whether you're watching archives or the live streams themselves, I do appreciate you all being here and hanging out. it certainly makes the experience a lot more fun to be able to share it with other people. So it's like, yeah, this game would have been super cool on its own, just playing it on my own. It still would be an incredible experience just because of all the different stuff they've managed to pack in here. But also being able to share that experience with people, it just adds a little extra piece of excitement to the whole equation. It just elevates everything, for me at least. But with Silksong being done now, didn't have to break immersion much by using guides too. Yeah, that's fair as well. Having someone to help guide along the way, although I imagine you probably would have been more than willing to do that if I had asked in DMs. But I think it's a little easier to coordinate during a live stream, and it feels a little bit more active, I guess, rather than just messaging back and forth. Yeah, with Silksong being done, I've had Slime Rancher 2 waiting in my Steam library for a long time now since it's come out of early access officially. And we finally have drones again. Drones are back in the game. They arrived along with the official 1.0 release. So I'm looking forward to being able to have some automation going that allows me to explore more confidently and comfortably, being away from a conservatory for longer periods of time, because with the full launch, we are starting fresh. So I'm not going to be carrying over my old save file. We're going to be starting brand new. And also, now that Silksong is over, I will not be doing any more of the supplemental Sunday streams, because I'm not nearly as worried about spoiler content with Slime Rancher 2, because we've seen most of it already. And I don't think there's going to be quite as universal of a discussion as with something like Silksong. Because Silksong, it's like everybody is eager to talk about it and share their experiences and all the cool little stuff that they found along the way. I don't think Slime Rancher 2 is going to have quite the same universal coverage. So I think I'm probably safe to just tackle that one stream at a time. Generational game versus something a little more niche. Yeah, I'd say that's about right. I do think this is going to be up there with some of the best games, just in general. I am really looking forward to replaying this on my own time as well. I don't know exactly what I'll do, but that's the fun of it. We'll figure it out as I go. I just wanted to make sure I experienced the whole story in a relatively timely fashion, so that I'm not dodging spoilers for a super long time after its initial release. Even just the hype is generational. Oh yeah, I mean, just trying to buy the game was difficult because Steam basically just went down as soon as the game came out. And I think something similar happened to GOG, didn't it? It only took 2 months rather than 4. Yeah, something like that. It definitely helped to have 2 streams to work with in a week instead of just the one. But Slime Rancher 2, that's pretty chill. We can take our time with that. We definitely don't need to be putting in extra time to try and get more of it in a week. Plus, that's something that we've already mostly covered through early access and all that. So there's not quite as many brand new surprises to stumble across along the way. And a lot of stuff that will just take time for me to farm up resources and things like that. So I'll be able to kind of keep in touch with it over the course of a week a little bit more safely than Silksong, where it's like, oh, if I explore, I might accidentally come across something that I haven't seen yet and would rather share on the stream. So I don't have to worry as much about, am I going to have to stop playing at any given moment? Just gives it a little bit more of that. It just makes it a little bit more like I can keep in touch with it over the course of the whole week rather than Saturday is the only day that I can play it. But yeah, I am going to end it here. So next week, we will be on Slime Rancher 2. And just for good measure, because it's the last time I'll really have a proper reason to use it.
Shaw!
One final Shaw from the Shaw herself. Alright, that will be it for me for tonight. Next week we'll be on Slime Rancher 2 and we will be vibing. Thank you for the task, Meow. Much appreciated. We will be vibing. And I think we'll keep Hornet here. We'll keep Hornet Clap. Because she's such a cutie. She deserves to stay. Let's keep her around. A memory of our time with Silksong. And Hollow Knight, arguably. But yeah, we'll be on Slime Rancher 2 next week. And we will just be doing the one stream a week as usual. No more supplemental Sundays. So, with that being said, thank you all for being here and hanging out. And just know that somebody cares about you because I care about you. And until the next stream, take care, everyone.